Okay, let's get ready for this. Try to get a good result. But we have all day, so no worries. Let's have a look at the point table. So I need a 7th to get my 100 points. It's not too bad. And we are back in B rating, so let's try to get a good result. We're just waiting for a little hole in the traffic. Mostly so we don't get caught up in any mistakes by anybody else. We're just gonna take it easy on the outlap. just let the guys get in front and stuff. It's no problem on the outlap. Definitely not a problem during qualifying. It's not a race yet. Okay, let's try to set a good lap. Perfect, I got that full speed. That's the key to to a good lap time. And the guy in front got a penalty, so hopefully he will... I don't know. That dude really needs to get out of my way now. Like, right now. Thank you very much. If he didn't have a penalty, I wouldn't care that much, but he was both slow and had a penalty, so... Let's see what we get. 5th, that's very good. At least 5th so far. Only 8/10 from the lead. Don't forget to like the stream and subscribe and all that stuff. Okay, now we just need a good qualifying, or a good start. Sorry. But starting 5th, that's good. Maybe we only need one race today. In which case I might do something else. We will see. Now we just need to concentrate. Okay, 6. It's not too bad. With a good start and everything, you can. There's not really any strategy to do in today's race. It's just full throttle all the way. So. But for you, those guys who haven't driven these races before, you get a minimum amount of points if you are high enough rank and finish last. You can see 28 points, so nothing to worry about, no. If you can just get 1 point in the first season, then it's not too bad, you know. It's all about personal growth and all about yeah. But let's enjoy the liveries and the cars during the intro. Also, we have a ton of fuel for today's race, so everybody is gonna rev their engines during the start, which they didn't do last time. And I've practiced a little bit starting without traction control, so I'm gonna do that today. It's not too hard. You just need to not give like full throttle right away, because then you break traction. And breaking traction is not fast. It means you have power, excess power going through the wheels. So. That was a pretty bad start. Whoa. starting with a penalty. That's not great at all. But hey, it's the first race of the day, and it looks like a lot of people got that penalty, so... But we're still in the pack, so... And we have the slipstream, and the guy behind don't have. The gap to the slipstream is like 1.4, 1.6 seconds, I think. Oh, 2 people spun. That's good. That's very good. We're up in 4th. We can always hope that they fight behind us. We can see if they do, because then the time gap suddenly starts increasing. But if they're smart, they don't fight and just try to catch up. If we can get a podium in this race, that would be great. The guy in third is constantly making small mistakes. So if I just avoid doing like small mistakes, like it's no it's not really a time loss to lift through there in the during the race. It's more during qualifying. It's the key to it's the key to a good qualifying, but not necessarily the key to a good race. Guy in second got a penalty. But if we keep penalty free, we at least don't lose any time, and then we can always hope that somebody cuts a corner somewhere, like the guy in second. You shouldn't really be driving on so much on Yates when you have such a gap from second and down to third, you know. He just lost, you know. The penalty might say half a second, but in reality we are gonna catch up way more than half a second. And I did full throttle through there, so now look how much I'm catching up to third now. And now I have the slipstream even, so. And I have the slipstream, so it's just a matter of keeping in the slipstream. If you don't know what a slipstream is, it's basically when a thing moves through the air, it makes a hole in the air, basically. So when you drive behind another car, you drive in this hole of air, hole with like less air. So what it means is like you don't have as much traction in the corners because you don't have as much particles pushing down on your wings and stuff. That might be a penalty, but hopefully not. We'll see. Yeah, no penalty. It would have come on by now. And the guy in front is... looks like he's struggling a little bit with his tires. Maybe he's on the wrong brake balance. Maybe he's driving too hard. It's hard to tell, but the fact is I'm slowly gaining time to him, so that's all I really care about right now. I just need to win by 1/1000th of a second, you know. So no need to do anything stupid, like going full throttle through there. Even though you can go full throttle on medium tires and soft tires, but today we are on hard tires, so it's a little bit more difficult. And I'm still having the slipstream and all that good stuff. Also means I can't brake as late, but hey, it's and now I have the slipstream all the way, so that's good. Be careful through here though. I lifted that time because I didn't turn in right, so. But look, now I'm just catching because I have that slipstream. But it's important not to look at the other car, but look at where you're going. Look at your braking points. Look, I'm braking right at the side there, so try to spot those things. Because right now he might be looking behind him, like looking at me and focusing on his radar and stuff. When what he should be doing is looking forward. Tires are really starting to be struggling, so. But this guy is struggling even more. He's not even hitting his apexes. Still have the slipstream. Now I have the yeah, he's struggling big time, so it's just a matter of time. He's gonna make a mistake at some point, I think. All we need to concentrate on is not making a mistake ourselves. Five seconds in front of and he had a bad time through there. So the difference is gonna be even bigger. And making the move, he's trying to make it back, which is okay. Don't want to be fighting too much when the guy in second has a penalty. I mean, I could be attacking this guy left, right, and center and dive bombing him and stuff. But there's no point to it. I took that corner really badly. And the reason there's no point to it is because we simply lose too much time. And it really annoys me when people just insist on fighting you even though you both could use even though you both need to catch up to the guys in front. But as you can see, we almost have a half tank of fuel left, and there's 2 laps left, so the tires are starting to struggle a little bit, but it's not too much because it's hard tires, so the degradation is like slower than if you had a softer tire. That's the trade-off. You get a longer lifespan, but also a little bit slower lap times. But no matter what, we need to bring this 4th place home. And then we will go again, even though we had a great result here. But kind of want my A rating back, and it looks like we're doing good in this race. So I'm willing to sacrifice a few points to, as long as I get over that, over those 100 points in the end, then I'm happy. Oh, he made a mistake. He made a huge mistake. Don't block me now. I'm having such a good time. He blocked me. But I'm gonna... yeah. Ah, shit. He turned in on me. It was just a racing incident. I'm gonna tell him I'm sorry after the race. If he come up to me, I might give the... yeah, nah, I'm too far ahead. To that even being a possibility. He doesn't even have a slipstream. But it's a podium, nonetheless. I mean, as far as I could tell, I was doing whatever I could. I was braking a little too late and was missing my apex a tiny bit, but he clearly kept turning in on my back end, or his back on my front end, so it's not really anything I can do there. Of course, it's not the way you want to get a podium, but you can't just, you know, stop the car and, you know, that's not how it works. Yeah, see, I'm almost 3 seconds ahead of him now. So he's like totally... But he also destroyed his tires a little bit when he went off the track. Now we just need to... Yeah. Go safely into this corner. And like... Not spin the car in this corner. And that's a podium. I don't know how many points that is, but we're gonna go again. Simply because, yeah, I'm too impatient to wait for the next race to maybe get my A rating back. So. Not that I really care about ratings that much, but it's satisfying for me to have that A rating, you know. Satisfying to look at. But BS is still BS is a good ranking. BS is in fact it's the one of the most fun ranks to be in. I know because it's the meme rank, you know, BS. But yeah, but there's a lot of good races and a huge range of people. So you get a ton of races, and I've gotten so many people on my friend list after races. Yeah, confetti and special music. Ooh. And it's even better when you win. And it's an even better cutscene. So we're gonna try to win, of course. And as a matter of fact, I've had 2 bottles of champagne in my fridge for like the last few months because I don't have any champagne glasses. But I wanted... Fuck, he left right away. Ugh. I hate it when that happens. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna write this guy a message. A spa weekend, you know, like uh, but yeah, and I want my A rating back. Look how close it is. Let's look at the website Kudos Prime to see how far up the scale I am. Last time I was on like 27,500. Let's go to the right page here. And now we are at yeah 28,000. So we gained like 1,200 points, which is not too bad. So 1,500 points then. Wow, 40 minutes to the next race. That's a long time. Last time we only had like, what, 20 minutes, but that was the Nürburgring. And as you saw last time, especially you, Welshak, you saw how many mistakes I did last time. I don't make as many mistakes today because it's not like a 20-kilometer track with like, I don't know how many corners. You know, it's the king of all racetracks, the Nürburgring. It's like compared to that, everything is small. You know, the the track we're racing today is a huge track. It's 7 kilometers long. It's like you can have one kind of weather in one end and one kind of weather in and another kind of weather in the other end. You know, but but compared to compared to the okay, thanks, no problem. Yeah, but the thing is, if I didn't write that message to him, he would be a little bit more bitter about it. You know, it's about owning up to your mistake. That's what people really recognize when you like say that you're sorry for an incident. It's like then they're like, yeah, it happens. I I make mistakes sometimes too, and like so, you know, it's more to show that you didn't intend to do it, and like it's just plain good sportsmanship, you know. Oh yeah, today's selection of cars is like German cars only. Like you have the Audi R8, then you have the Mercedes AMG, which is one of my favorites. It's a beautiful car with the engine in the front. One of the few cars who has that. Audi R8 is a great car too. You have the BMW, you can see right there. Like right there. And then you have the 911, which I am in. And the reason I chose the 911 is because I drive for Porsche in the manufacturer's cup, so I want a little bit of practice in the car. I haven't raced since last season, so no. I haven't done any races since last season, so when I'm going into this season, I don't have any practice in the cars for a long time. So. But the Mercedes AMG is a very nice car. It's a very good car. Very good all around, or very easy to drive. It's a very good beginner car. Whereas the Audi R8 is like, it's a good if you're like an intermediate driver. And you want some practice with not like. But let's see how much I spin it in the start here. It's probably quite a lot. See, he did a false start, so he immediately got a penalty. I spun the wheels way too much, but luckily I got a good first corner. You can see I'm all the way down to 12, and a lot of shit happens. Because I'm very aware. Look at how many cars there are in so little space. Whee! Through Ocean Radillion, as they call it, because it's Belgium, so things are pronounced differently. Not that I'm good at French or anything, but pronunciations are a little bit is a thing. I'm like we might say it a certain way in Danish, just like you say certain things in, you know, like Radillion instead of Radillion, you know, because it's easier. We do the same things in Danish, you know. But I like to know the original pronunciations of some things, and if I know how it's pronounced originally, then I like to use that pronunciation, at least in my head. It's a little bit 50-50 whether I do it in real life or when I actually speak, you know. But look at how beautiful that 911 is in that livery. I know it's tooting my own horn a little bit because I made the livery, but it's like I didn't make the concept of a racing stripe on a solid color, you know. I just formed the stripe after the general shape of the car. There's like some features it follows. So but look at that. It's always a pleasure to drive here. It's one of the world's best tracks, you know. And yeah. It's also one of the fastest tracks in the world. It's nowhere near as fast as Monza, but Monza is like pretty much just like 2 straights and like 4 corners or something. It's like, yeah. Wow, 3 viewers. That's crazy. Usually only have 1 or 2. Don't forget to like and subscribe while you're here and stuff. Yeah, I'm a real YouTuber now who says like and subscribe. But it's because I know I forget to do it myself. So it's like when people say it, it's like, oh yeah, I better do it. It's like, you know, 70% of the videos I really do enjoy when I watch them. I don't give a like because I simply forget to. I'm like on to the next video. I try to remember to do it, but I simply forget. Or if it's something like running in the background or something you like. You can't really do it because you're like washing up or something, doing the dishes, whatever it's called in English. Wait a minute. just Mr. Casual standing here. I don't know why I found that funny. It's just like, he's an official, so he's watching everything. He has his eyes out, ready to jump into action. Track officials are actually pretty fast working and pretty efficient when you consider that they are, like, even if they were paid it would be fast and efficient, but then you consider that most track officials are actually volunteers. What they get out of it is like they get racing out of it, you know, and there need to be some track officials to, you know, to wave the flags and clean up and keep things nice and keep things safe. And it's not completely without risks either. So a few officials have died in the last few years, like all around the world. It's only a few, and that's like, you know, hundreds and hundreds of racing events with all kinds of classes, you know. A thing you can't control, like a car flying off the track and like hitting an exact hole in the you know, and it's just a matter of circumstances. It happens sometimes. Yeah, exactly, Whale Shark. The reminders are good, and it's like, as long as it's not like the first thing you say in a video, then because that will make me immediately like not like the video, like it's a bad first impression. Like, please like and subscribe, guys, because you know, you don't know the video, you don't know the person, you don't know anything about anything, and they're just going on camera and saying please like and subscribe, and it's useless because you haven't seen the content yet. It's like, put it at the end when it's like you know, immediately after you're done with your content, you say thanks for watching, like and subscribe, and then patrons or whatever, you know. That's usually that's the way I find it the most, like, natural, you know. Look at this corner, it's like 180 degrees, if not a little more. And this track is just so fast. When I race here in Formula 1, it's like the corner we're taking right now, they don't even lift. They just turn in because they have so much downforce. I mean, they lift a little bit, but they certainly don't brake. But I like racing these cars. These cars, it's like, you know, there's there's a ton of good racing classes, but GT3 is... Oh, sorry, I have a hiccups. But GT3 is like, you know, it looks like road cars you can buy and all that kind of stuff. And there's actually in the World Endurance Championship and IMSA in America, the former WeatherTech series. You have to when you enter a car into a season, you have to sell at least, I don't know if it's 100 or 150 cars, because it has to be based on like road cars, like production cars. And it has been that way since like very early, like the 60s maybe. Ferrari famously, what he did was he would show like get 25 or 50 cars ready and then show them to the officials and be like, here's the 50 cars, let's go have some dinner. And and then during dinner his his workers would like swap around the plates and move them to another warehouse or whatever. And then after dinner they would go out and he would be like, hey, look, another 50 cars, I have the 100 cars now, so I can race, right? And in reality he only had 50. So it's a little funny, and it's like, it's such a Ferrari story. Enzo Ferrari was such a interesting man, you know, he's such an interesting character. He started out as a racing driver and made ended up making like one of the world's most famous sports car brands, racing car brands. And his biggest passion was Formula One, and has always been Formula One. Hi Rose, nice to see you. We're just watching a replay of the last race, looking at the beautiful track. It's one of the most beautiful tracks in the world, one of the fastest and one of the best tracks in the world. It's one of my favorite tracks. It's in Belgium. It's called Spa, and it's legendary. Especially for, let me show you, this corner we are coming up right to here. The first little kink we go through is called Eau Rouge, which is a very famous name in racing. That is Eau Rouge, and that is Roi de Lyon, and as you can see it's completely blind, and it's completely full throttle. Hopefully this is one of the laps where I don't lift it. I lifted, but on a good run that is full speed, and as you can see, not much in the way of you know, there's not much room on each side here, even to the sides. I'll show you why. They don't just fix it. Okay, let me move more than this, please. How do I? Okay, this is up. Good. Okay, so on this side it looks like this, and it's pretty much mountain. On this side it looks like this, and it's pretty much mountain. So you can't do anything here at all. And I'm not gonna talk about it anymore today, hopefully, but it was this corner where the last fatal accident was we had in motorsports. It was 2017, 2018. and he came out this corner completely blind on the way up. See, he crashes here, bounces into the wall, and for some reason the car bounces out to the track again, and the guys come up here with like almost 300 kilometers an hour. It was like Formula 2. It's like lots of downforce, full throttle easily through there, you know. And then he got hit on the side, and that's yeah. The car is not built to take like it can take one impact like on like the side and stuff. It can take a pretty huge impact, but when the monocoque is broken, the way carbon fiber works, it doesn't bend, it breaks. It breaks into very fine pieces and in a very specific way. And you don't need crumble zones in a race car because you have your neck restrained and you have your strapped in pretty good. So yeah, that is horrifying, and I really, I feel bad for his family, and I feel bad for him to an extent. But there's nothing more we can do for him now. But who I really feel bad about is the guy who hit him. He has to live with that for the rest of his life. That picture in his head. Plus, he didn't come out without injuries. He shattered both of his leg and his pelvis, and so. But that was a freak accident. It's not. That's like 1 in a million. Like that exact thing would happen, because the cars don't usually bounce back on track like that. They usually get caught by the tire wall. Because I have seen a lot of accidents in that corner, and usually cars don't really bounce out back on track like that. It was just a matter of unfortunate circumstances, and and sadly it was a very young driver. I think he was only like 18 or 17 or something like that. So, but the thing is, racing drivers are aware of the danger, and it's in their contracts and stuff. Even though they're 17, you can still sign a contract, because it's like, if you really want to go for Formula 1, you gotta be willing to take that risk, And he was willing, and he was a very good driver, very well on his way to Formula 1. At the very least, he will always. At the very least, he died doing what he loved, and he died instantly, and not too much like faffing about in pain and stuff. So it's tragic. It's really tragic, and I hope. I always hope that we'll never get another fatal accident in racing ever again. And hopefully we don't. So. And it's not like I want to talk about accidents, like I enjoy it, but it's part of it. It's part of the history of it, and I don't think it's very respectful to forget those drivers and forget the accidents, and just act like nothing happened. But at least for every like since like the 70s, 80s, for every like fatal accident there have been safety improvements. So the reason they race in carbon fiber monocoques today is because of a famous accident where a driver actually survived and took a pretty big hit on the world's fastest track, Monza. He spun around, spun into the wall, and nothing happened to him, and yeah. So that's one of the reasons why they use carbon fiber monocoques today. It's because it suddenly showed itself to be very safe and much lighter than aluminium. So people were just like wondering if it was strong enough. This was like in the start of the 80s, so not a lot of things about carbon fiber was known. It's brand new material, I guess. So at least in Formula 1. But as you can see, we got a very good race here. Here we get. I'm gonna watch this again. Like, yeah, I'm turning a bit late, but I'm also braking a bit late. Yeah, I just hit. It's just the back of his diffuser just hits the very front of my front end. It's like he was like half, I don't know, like maybe it's 20 centimeters from being clear or something. It's like very unfortunate. But at least I told him I'm sorry, and because I did brake very late, and I didn't turn the apex perfectly and stuff. Not that you are obligated to be like frame perfect when you overtake, but could have been a little bit more on the inside there. But now we know that for next race. Also, this is another track they do 24-hour races on. We actually got on the last 24-hour, we got a Danish guy in the winning car, and we got a Danish guy in the car in third. So it was like amazing racing. Like the last 6 hours was so close. I had never seen anything so close. It's like the last 6 hours they were within like six seconds of each other or something. That's like crazy close in a 24-hour race, especially holding that for hours and hours and hours. It was like I was just glued to the screen for like 6 hours straight. I just woke up, saw how I was doing. Okay, the guy in second is catching up a little bit to the guy in front, and then it was just like this tiny gap going back and forth all the time. It was crazy. And then it started to rain, and we got the ballsiest move I have ever seen in the rain. It was like one of the very fast corners on the outside around in the rain. Yeah, he did reply. He said no problem or no worries. So that's the usual response. So that's case closed. He's not mad or anything. He's on to the next race, just like I am. You know, that's a thing you gotta be able to. You gotta be able to like just not forget about the last race, but you know, get it out of your head and then on to the next one. But this time we will hopefully do a little bit better, even though we got a third. But I want my A rating back. So watch me drop even more because of accidents now. But hey, that's the so beautiful 911s together. Very beautiful. Especially my red and white 911. It's very good. Okay, 5 minutes to the next race, I think. Yes, 5 minutes. It takes getting in the top 10. You gotta finish in top half, then you get a little bit of points. And if you get a win, you get more points. If you finish in 11s, you lose points. So that's pretty much the gist of it. So I gotta win this one, maybe get a top 3, maybe a podium would be nice. But today I'm just yeah, if I can get those 100 points at the end, that's fine. Or actually, if I could have my A rating back at the end, that would be fine. Because I do have the 100 points. I got what, 120 or something, which is huge points. It's like very good points. But I want my rating back. It's Red Car Redemption over here. But we have 3 viewers, that's pretty good. They usually hover around 1 and 2, so But I'm fine if one person is in here and I feel like I'm entertaining them, then that's fine. At least if I feel like I have someone to talk to, you know, talk at, more like, but you know what I mean. I don't know if you know what I mean, but I'm sure you get the gist of it. Sorry if you think I spoke a lot. I spoke a lot before races, because I get a little nervous. But I'm working on that, so... Not the nervousness, but the smoking thing. But I know from experience, cold turkey is not the way to go. Hey, 4 viewers! Party! And hopefully if we could gain like 1 subscriber today as well, then that would be great. Then that would be exceeding expectations. It's not like I expect to gain a subscriber, but if we could get 1, then that would be great. You know, it's still a pretty small channel, so 1 subscriber is still a good percentage of growth, if you look at it that way. But I'm sure if I keep at it, it will gain traction at some point. You know, it's just a matter of, you know, sometimes you show up in people's algorithms and stuff. Wow, we had 2 likes. I just refreshed the stream. If we can get 3 likes, then that's huge. Let's look at the point table. Let's see. We get a 4th this time, we get around the same points, but we'll need 7th. And of course, 10th We will do the I will do some street races tomorrow on GTA. I think I will try to win the cars, the weekly car. It shouldn't take too long. Because the street races, it's like you get a fairly good car for this week, and you only need to finish top 5, but you need to finish top 5 16 times. So. I do the races on GTA sometimes, but I do non-contact because people are just rammers, you know. I don't want dirty racing. Dirty racing ain't for me. You know, I do like Wreckfest, but it's like I would like to play PvP with someone that's not like too dirty. A few dirty tricks here and there, it's fine in Wreckfest, but not too much. Also, I only need one achievement to get platinum, and it's the winning 20 online things. So I just need friends. Oh no. That's the hardest part. Oh, 3 likes. Nice. That's great. Okay, we're just waiting for a little hole in the traffic. How many is left? Only a few. God damn it, I'm in top chat as well. Not that. But if you do the street races, you still get, still level up, so. I'm almost level 300. I want that level 600 leather jacket. It's just a black leather jacket. Yeah, give it a shot, Rose. You can use default cars and stuff. I recommend the Calico GTF, or GTFO, as I call it. It's a very good car. In fact, I have 2 of them. One that I bought and one that I won. So. The Calico is the fastest around the track. It's not faster than a straight line, it's just the RR that's fastest in a straight line. So. But just, you know, if you're not going for the wins like I am, because I'm a sweaty tryhard that has more wins than losses in GTA, which is I don't know how, but I do. In fact, I do know how. I have won more races than I have lost. Like a few hundred more than I have lost. That's a bit much. Let's get a good. Let's hope this guy in front of me doesn't do anything stupid. Let's try to take this full speed. Oh, at least I didn't get the penalty, but I did get the penalty. Fuck. Exit. Qualifying and go. Go, 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 go. So we might not get a qualifying this time, but if we can get top 10 in the race, then that's fine. Listen, Rose, after Sunday you're gonna have a lot more than 3 million. Trust me on that one. Also, you will check. Tomorrow I stream Cayo Perico, so if you want to learn how, then tomorrow is a good time, I think. Do you guys have the submarine yet? Or because well, Shark, if you do and you are on PS4, then we can do your heist at some point as well. Like just so you can get the first heist off or crossed off the list, because it's like it's a little bit. It's a little bit different the first time. Okay, no sub yet. That's fine. You have the money for it, so it's not save your money. So tomorrow you can gauge if Cayo Perico is something you feel like you can do. But it's very easy when you get into it. Okay, 1 minute. Nothing. 20th. Fuck. That's not good. I should have taken... No, I shouldn't have taken the penalty. Yes, I should. Because then I could have went around one more time. Fuck. Okay, learning experience right there. So... That's not a good start, but... we can do good. We can do very good. Also, when you get into the Cayo Perico thing, yeah, you can do some treasure hunts as well that gives you plenty of money. And when you're on PS4, you can download $1 million every month from the PlayStation Store. If you didn't know. I don't know why Xbox can't have that, but... I'll start 15th. I'm not the only one who didn't get a... That's not bad, at least. Not the worst. Gives me a few positions to play with. Let's just start with traction control on this time, because it's not gonna matter that much. No, in fact, let's start without it for the practice. It ain't over yet. But we will get you the money in no time. If we just do Cayo Perico like 2 people and you just like stay on the outside and I give you all the money, then it should be plenty. $14 million, that's plenty. Or 1.4 million. And just download the $1 million and you're all fine. Okay, let's enjoy the liveries. And maybe some funny player names. Jack Jagger, it's a good one. Yeah, it's so annoying that we can't play together, Rose. It's, would make things a lot easier. I need to burn fuel. I need to keep the speeder down. It might have been. We can see it on the replay after. I didn't see because I'm smoking. But we get $1 million until expanded and it heads out, is out, so... I wish I could have a mode with only like the chat on screen. But I don't know what I need for that. That was not a good start. Through. Very good. Very, very good. And then we lift through here. Just so we don't get the penalty. I think we maybe have gotten the penalty. We got the penalty. Fuck. But I don't know if we've got that penalty, so... It's not the worst start. Ghost, yes, good. On the inside. Everybody up until second place has that penalty, so... I can see if first place has the penalty as well. But if he has, it's a good thing. But imagine if we hadn't gotten that penalty. I mean, no use like trying to think about that now, but you can see how it could really make our race. But from 15th up to 5th in in one lap, it's not bad. Those two guys, they did each other in. And everybody has the penalty, so whoa, don't go so wide. Whoa, they just come out of nowhere. It's crazy. It's like they go so wide, like I'm not even there. It's fucking crazy to do like that. Fuck. The thing that's holding back my pedals is just gave in, so we just gotta do whatever we can do with with the trouble that we have. It's gonna be interesting. At least I can still brake fully. Don't brake too hard. This what we gotta keep in mind here. But I lost those positions because I got distracted by the bar holding back my pedals. Just giving in. It's not like a racing seat or anything. It's just like rigged up, like. But the good news is it rarely does that, so when it's in place again, it won't do that again for quite a while, if I put it in correctly. So I am technically driving with car problems. Oh, he lost a lot of time there. But what happened was, as you saw, I lost the rear end because my... Yeah, I'm not gonna complain more about equipment, but yeah, my pedals broke, so the distance was a little different, so... And I have the slipstream to this guy, so... Relax, dude. No need to... Some people simply can't handle when people get on the side of them. But that's not gonna intimidate me. But at least we're on target for 7th, so... The guy behind is over 3 seconds behind, so he's not at all on my mind. It's only the Italian in front. But his car's not red, so I have the advantage. He just has the default livery. So it's like playing League of Legends without skins. You're bound to lose. If you don't know, it's a general rule of thumb in League of Legends that the team with the most skins have the advantage. But that's mostly like a meme. Me and my friend had like a inside joke like, "Oh no guys, they have one more skin than us, what are we all gonna do?" While we were sitting in the same room, so we could just talk directly to each other. So it was like we had a massive advantage always because we had direct communication. And we could just like say like, "Okay guys, let's all pick our lane and then go for a random character." And then people would be like, "What the fuck are they doing?" It's like, but when a whole team is doing it, it's like you can't either we were gonna get some great champions and then like win massively or lose massively. Sometimes of course we would have like a fair fight and stuff, but mostly we didn't even have the right runes for our characters. Alright, looks like everything is coming up Millhouse here. Sure, see you later, Rose. I mean, I'm still going for that rating, so I might do another race. Plus I'm enjoying this race so much, so It might just be a repeat of the Nürburgring. Where I'm just like racing all day. But on the Nürburgring I got really poor results. Here it looks like it's fairly good. Oh, those guys. Shit, man. I had to slow down massively there because shit, that was completely my fault. Shouldn't get a penalty for that. If he does, I'm gonna and I'm of course gonna keep more off his back end because I'm unless he's a rammer. But doesn't look like it. He's already a second behind, so. But I did destroy his rear tires, so. Quick Arrow 77. Remind me of that after the race if he leaves something. I need to own up to that one. That was really a dirty one. That was not even partially his fault. That one was completely my fault. So it happens sometimes. You know, we're not professional racers. We're just guys playing video games. You know, doesn't mean I'm not gonna defend from him. It does mean I'm not gonna defend from him, apparently. He got the penalty though. So that's completely on him. Now I'm not sorry anymore. Because when you do that, it's not like could have defended more there. I am losing positions now, like hugely. I think I got the penalty there. Shit. Yeah, I did. Okay, they're fighting back there, so... I just need to focus on this guy. 2 laps left, so I just really need to focus because the tires are really dying because of the few mistakes I've made. Look, they're 2.8 seconds behind, roughly 2. Look now how much it's gonna go down. Okay, that was roughly half a second. 1 second. It's not too bad, but it's still like a little bit bad. We just need to keep the road, car on the road. I'm still in this slipstream though, so. And he has no slipstream, so I still might get the 100 points. I could certainly use the extra point for my driver rating. .3 seconds behind. Now we just need to take it 1 corner at a time, and then maybe we can get yeah, I got a better run than him. Don't you fucking dare. I did block him a little bit there, but I'd rather that he fear me a little bit than be too like, oh, he's not gonna do anything. Have him be a little bit nervous. Look, he's not even hitting the apexes now. Certainly got to run on him out of here. But just gotta lift less than him. And he's wide. Maybe he got a penalty for that one. Come on, drag race, yes, yes! See, you only need to. I only got him by like less than 1 1/10 of a second, so. It was a bit of a hard fight as well, so. It's just like a predator stalking his prey, like all the way through and then striking at the right moment. But we need to not get that penalty. But we are going again. Definitely. Definitely going again. Okay, we're doing it one more time. Definitely. Definitely. Let's save the replay, just because it's great class and everything, so... What? I got a red S? What? For what? Oh yeah, I know. And JF wrote to me, so I'm gonna... Thanks for the race. That was a good race. Yes. I'm glad they have these like short messages that pretty much covers whatever your needs are. Like there's the I'm sorry one, and then let's have a clean race and see you again, and you're fast. Got it. Hold on, no problem. No worries. Nice. Can I send a friend request? You know, isn't like. Let's play again sometime. Thanks for the clean race. It's very, like, you know, very... Yeah, the end was pretty good. And when the person writes you after and says it was a good race, then it's definitely a good end. Let's see how it looks with our driver rating. We should be yeah, we only need 1,000 points now, but if we can do a good qualifying, then it should be good. My sportsmanship rating is slightly down, but we have 29,005 points. So we can do this. We can definitely get it done today. Let's see how many like that was very good. Oh yeah, by the way, the dots up here, the purple one is a gift car, which is like every day you can get one car. Alright, go let the dogs out. And the yellow dot is a sponsor car, which is what you get from your manufacturer when you sign up. And then there's a current car, that's the one you're using, it's the blue dot. Then DLC cars, we don't have anyone here. Buy via PlayStation Store, there's a white dot, I don't have any of those. So, and no dot means you just bought it, like outright. But it looks like the 911 is a good choice today. There's quote-unquote superior choice is the R8, because as you can see here, the all of the top 10 lap times is like Audi R8's practice times, And here's my friend ranking. Top one is an R8, the other one is the Mercedes. But these are not perfect drivers by any means. This guy is very fast, but none of them are like, superstar drivers. Like me! No, I'm just kidding. But they're pretty fast anyway. If they're on my friend list, it means two things. It means I had some fun chat with them after the race, and it means we were very close in a race, because that means I noticed them during the race. I have them around me, Um, but what determines it is usually when you go daily racing, you often get matched up with some of the same people. You do that in FIA sometimes as well. I got the same Danish guy in an FIA race 2 times in a row, and that's how we got on each other's friends list, because then you want to see their times, and you want to have something to compare to. That's why I'm glad to have this guy on my friends list, because he's so fast. So I have something very good to compare to, and he's not even that far, like quote unquote that far, So you can see the tempo it takes to get up there. Let's have some slow-mo shots of this car. And you can read the history behind the car down below. It's gonna keep scrolling past. So if you just start after a period, then the other things should be fine. Then it scrolls through, and then at some point you're at the period you started at. So, warning, you might accidentally read the first sentence twice. But I read these like passively, just when they scroll across the screen. So kind of like it. I hope they add that in DC7 as well. DC7 should be a lot more different, a lot more tuning options, and a lot more stuff. So and hopefully, yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Holy fuck. There's a sprint race today in Formula 1, if you don't know. And it's gonna start. And this is a warning of having 0 viewers after saying this, because it's like another hour or something. Let's see. Sprint race. Okay, it's 20 minutes after the last race. 10 minutes after the last race starts. Actually, he didn't say no problem, he said not problem. So I assume it's not a problem. Look at that. So beautiful. Actually, let's take the sponsors of the tires. It comes on automatically during FIA races. Because Michelin is doing the tire simulation thing for this game. Because it's the biggest tire manufacturer in the world, so they have spent millions of dollars. Sorry, millions and millions and millions of dollars. That's how the quote is. From that one meme. On, developing tire simulation software and stuff. So that's what I assume what they have put in this. You see, tire technology by Michelin. So that's... Welcome back, Welsjak. Look at this. Beautiful slow-mo shots. That's one thing this game is good at. It's like those very nice slow-mo shots. But I wish it had more backgrounds, because when you're in a Group 3 car, Group 4 or Group X car, it's mostly racetracks and stuff. When you're in a normal road car, it's like mostly street stuff and stuff. So it's like, I wish all the cars would have all the backgrounds, because it would be awesome. It's pretty crazy. I'm consistently on free viewers. It's pretty good. Oh, I think I just bumped my microphone. Sorry. There's nothing like bumping a microphone into something. It really makes quite the noise. Let's see, when was the race starting? And let's remember to set a time and not get a penalty this time. Then we should be good. Okay, 30 minutes. So plenty of slow-mo shots to be looked at. Oh, by the way, how have your day been? Just like, checking in, making sure everything is alright. Not that I can do anything about it if things are not right, but hey, I'm interested in if you had a good day or not. Oh, it's 11 a.m. That's pretty early. What's an American who also streams these FIA races, and he's streaming like uh, the FIA races in America is like a few hours later than the last race here. So my day have been okay, I guess. I went to bed pretty late, and I woke up just I don't know 10 minutes before I started streaming or something because yeah, I didn't hear my alarm clock, and then I woke up, and it was like 10 minutes until the first race, and I was like, should I do the first race or should I not do the first race? I'm doing the first race because I want to do it, you know. It's good with some coffee. I haven't been drinking coffee in a long time, but it's not because I'm some sort of virtuous kind of spirit hippie or something. It's just, well, I am in some ways, but I mean, it's not like I don't drink it because it's bad for me. I don't drink it because I don't really have a need. Uh, but then again, I'm smoking weed, so whose need is worse? I mean, you would probably go without coffee for a day without. You would probably feel it in your head a little bit because, uh, yeah, the coffee and when you have it worked up in your system and stuff, it's the same with pretty much any chemical that gives you some sort of stimuli or whatever it's called. It's like if you're constantly stimulating your brain, then it's gonna be affected by it when that stimulant is not there. But I mean, it's coffee. Come on. It's pretty much what makes the world go around. So I mean, let's find some of that music. Yeah, it's good to get a good sleep. Like when you go to bed early, like you're naturally tired and stuff. It's not like you're totally knackered, but like you're like have had a good day and then you like sleep couple of hours extra. It's good for you if you don't like uh, if you sleep more, it's usually because your body wants a bit more sleep. It's a bit annoying that you can't save up like on the back end. Like you can't just sleep for 20 hours and stay awake for 3 days. But if you stay awake for three days, you will certainly sleep like a day. Like if I've been awake for like more than 24 hours. I usually sleep for at least 12. So. Okay, let's... Yeah, I went for the cold turkey approach as well with my weed, and it's not like it didn't work for me. It's like, yeah, you go 3 or 4 months without it, but then you start missing it, and yeah, all that kind of stuff. So but for some people it just works. I have a friend who smokes a lot of weed who's like yeah, the effects of coffee are a little bit like it's a little bit complicated, like how it works and stuff. It's like the coffee goes in and blocks some of the neuroreceptors in your brain and stuff. It sounds very scary, but really just is happening. It's like you have the coffee in your blood, like you just have any other thing in your blood, and it connects to some things in your brains because it's a stimulant. So it's just like any other stimulant, pretty much. But what is good to do when that happens is you need to give your brain a little break every once in a while. I've been researching a lot of stuff the last few years since I don't have a job and I don't want to get sucked into conspiracy theories and stuff. So if I have a question where I'm like, I don't really know the answer to that, then I research it. And if it's something about spiritual something and the government and nothing specific, and it's just a bunch of, fluff words, then I pretty much listen to it a little bit, but I pretty much dismiss it because it has no basis in what we know about the human body and stuff. It has to have a basis in like, not like the things that I already know necessarily, but it has to it has to, yeah, it has to be based on something realistic, And sometimes people misuse words and stuff. No, I don't go a day without to have a big effect. I just smoke. But when I'm like out and doing something with my family and I come home, I get the effect even more. But it's like I'm not like fiendish, if that makes sense. Hi Rose, welcome back. Yeah, BK is streaming late today after work, but I think she's on Xbox. So at least that's what she posted on. I saw like a community thing on YouTube or whatever. Yeah, I don't know the exact time because I can't remember her work schedule, but yeah, it's usually something like that, isn't it? Like when it's after work. Also, her internet is a whole lot better there, so. It's actually a little bit crazy that her internet, like, the race was good. We got a good moment out of it. We have, I think, what, 10 minutes to go. So. But that's the starting time. But yeah, I'm just gonna quickly put on the start, and then because that was pretty good, I made up 10 positions in the first few laps. But yeah, I finished 7th. But yeah, I'm just gonna go for like 2 minutes. Mikey girl. I'm doing good. We are fighting to get back in my A rating. We only need 1,000 points to get there, so a good result now would be great. Yeah, 4 likes would be great. Remember to like and subscribe, guys. All that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna watch pretty much the start and the end of this race. Oh yeah, fuck, I need to fix my pedals. My the bar that's holding back my pedals has decided to lift up during this race, so. Yeah, good. Could maybe have fixed it on a straight, but it's not like. Also, the planes you can hear is like you can see them during the race before the start. It's like Belgian flag. They do that in FIA races. It's pretty nice. Where the fuck is my thing? Waiting for the lights. I completely botched the start there. I give it too much gas. And look at this, so much chaos, and I just go on the inside, and away we go up into apes. That's the importance of taking it easy in the start. Let me tell you. Jeez. And then I got a penalty, and everybody got a penalty. And you get a penalty, and you get a penalty. Everybody gets a penalty. You know, that kind of stuff. Now let's hope the game doesn't crash on me when I do this, because it sometimes does. Sometimes it does. But then a lot of stuff happened, but we don't really have time to see that now, because yeah, there's only like 10 minutes to the race. But yeah, we can watch the two last laps. So I talked about this with Whale Shark a little bit last time, but do you guys like watch any motorsports at all, or is this like is it like you don't really know anything about motorsports? I know motorsports are pretty big in Sweden, so. But look, I get a good run on him here. And yeah, I just completely close him off. I completely like, it's a bit dirty of a move. But he said like thanks for the race and thanks for the clean race and stuff after, even though we were touching a little bit. But you know, a little bit of contact is not too bad. It's more like if you get like but yeah, the track we're racing on today is called Spa. It's a Belgian track. It's very famous, one of the world's most famous and most loved racetracks in the world, and for good reason. It's incredible. A lot of the lab is full throttle, so. But I had to run on this guy before, so now I'm just trying to, you know, catch him up before the end of the race to get my result, to get my 7th place, or just to get ahead of him because he's right in front of me. You know, it's that racing urge. You need to race, but then we get in here. Little bit of contact, not too much contact, but then I got on the inside of him, and then it's just a drag race, and I just get him like on the inside. I simply get the yeah, you do spend a lot of time in the grass, you know. I spin in practice all the time because I push the car. If you're not spinning and crashing your car, you're not pushing enough. But that's during practice, so you can put it in those secure laps more easily during the race, because you know the maximum limit of the car. Like, I feel like I really have to push myself and push the car to get full throttle up through that corner, for example. The famous Rodillon and Eau Rouge just before that. So it's full speed and completely blind. So this music reminds me a little bit of Kerbal Space Program, if you know that game. It has incredible music. Oh. But Kerbal Space Program is pretty much just a game about building rockets and going into space, doing research, that kind of thing. It's very fun, and you blow up a lot, so And I always call the first ship the first ship the first like spaceship you can build, the first rocket is always looks the same because you only have like 3 parts or something. But I always call it the Space Can Mark 1. Always. And it's a little bit of a reference to the floating in a tin can by in Space Odyssey by fuck. Why can't I remember that name right now? Bon Jovi, isn't it? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Holy fuck, it's not Bon Jovi. And that was embarrassing because it's definitely not Bon Jovi. Who the fuck is it? Was it? I don't know. Can't remember right now, but I have other things in my head, so normally I'm pretty sharp on music history and music and stuff. I did a lot of music studies. I don't know. I wanna look it up, but I don't wanna. Let's fuck it, I'm just gonna search it on YouTube. I'm not gonna put it on though. I'm just gonna search it. Space artist David Bowie. So very close to John Bowie, John whatever, but yeah. Also, there's a cover made in space by that. There's an astronaut who took a guitar up to the International Space Station and recorded him playing it. He's not the best singer in the world, but he likes playing guitar and singing songs and stuff. And he has a mustache. He looks just like you think an astronaut would look. And he used to fly fighter jets during the Cold War. So also he was a test pilot for a while, so that's pretty much the hardest thing you can do as a pilot is a test pilot, because you fly you fly untested prototypes for the first time. Of course you do all the different checks, that's what your job is and stuff, but before you take off, but still it's incredibly dangerous and incredibly, like, it takes balls. Let's say that much. I would like to fly fighter jets, but I would not like to be a test pilot, let's say it that way. I mean, to start with, I would just like a glider plane, like, license. I know people think glider planes are scary. I like them. There's not many things that can go wrong. You have a huge wingspan, so you can, like, glide for miles and miles. And if anything do go wrong, you can just land in a field or in a small lake or something. They're not very fast, as long as you don't, like, pitch directly down. Also, it has just enough luggage space for my ukulele, so... Glider plane world tour. Here we come. It was a little bit embarrassing that I couldn't remember that name, but... fuck it. It's pretty good. We have 4 viewers consistently. I don't know if me watching the chat on my iPad counts as one, but still pretty good. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't, because even when I'm just starting the stream up and stuff, it's just 0 viewers when I'm just like having it on my iPad and like so. I'm not entirely sure if it counts. But hey, if it counts at watch time, then that's good. Oh yeah, I will not have music during the race today. It was a little bit distracting when a song comes on that's distracting. I mean, of course, distracting songs are distracting, but hey. Simple Planes? No, I never played Simple Planes, sadly. But I watched a lot of it. I played a lot of Microsoft's Flight Sim when I was like, from I was 10 to like I was 15 or something. I played a ton of Flight Simulator. I would just set the heading and the altitude, and then set it like directly east or west or something, and then go to bed and look at the GPS in the morning, see how far it went. Okay, let us put in a good lap. Shouldn't be too hard, he says. We just need a little bit of hole in the traffic. Let's go now. I don't want to wait until I'm last. Like, done that way too many times. And here it's the world's longest pit lane, because it starts at the last chicane, and then it does come out here where I just came out, but in the 24-hour race, if they have a lot of cars, it comes out like right here, like you can see it coming out here. That's a long penalty if you get a drive-through penalty. That's where you have to drive through the pits. So, and let me tell you, there was a lot of those during the Spa 24-hour this year. Yeah, we have a good hole in traffic right now. just need to not fuck up the... What is it? The third corner, technically. Got it wrong. What do I like better? Radillion or Radillon? People have mistakenly called that corner Eau Rouge for years, when Eau Rouge is the kink just before the corner. It's not the first corner, but it's the kink just before you turn right. Hopefully that was not a penalty. If it is, I'm fucked. It was. Fuck. Hopefully I can get another lap. This is an awful qualifying, but it's gonna be better than the last one because we're actually gonna set a time this time. And that was completely my fault. Wow, 5 viewers. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All that kind of stuff. We're trying to, we're in the middle of qualifying, just trying to get a good lap, but I don't think that might not be on the might not be this time. And needed to take more care during the outlap, so I wouldn't have lost that half a second, but it's better than no time like we did last time. It's not the end of the world. And hopefully we get another lap, but it's not likely. It's all about how the time is and stuff. If the final lap thing comes down before... Yeah, it does. Good. So we get one more lap. Maybe. If we're lucky. No, but we 12 is good. 13's still okay. Bad qualifying, but we just need a good start and a good race and all that kind of stuff. Then we're golden. Just need a top 10. And there's 2 more races after this one. Okay. So we are starting even worse, but yeah, no excuses. That was not a mistake to make. That was not very. But we're here to race, and we're on a fairly high level. Hey, look, a Swedish guy. Key, I'm sorry to say this, but every time I see a Swedish guy in a race, it's just in my nature that I want to beat him. Not like beat him up, but like I want to be ahead of him. I think it's a genetic thing. But I think it's beautiful that Denmark and Sweden, even though we're the countries that have fought the most, like we fought for roughly like 1,000 years or something, like if you go all the way back, and maybe even more. So, and now we have the bridge between us. It's yeah, you understand. Yeah, totally. Let's look at the point table. See what we can get. 8 4. Yeah, it's like Denmark and Sweden is like best frenemies. If you could, that's a good way of describing it. We want to beat each other and everything, but we're also pretty good partners. I'm 2 places ahead of him, so hopefully. Also, your guess is as good as mine as what the trophy is supposed to be. I see some legs. Okay, see you next time. Remember, BK is streaming soon also, so... I'm definitely gotta be there later. Okay, we just gotta not mess up the start. Keep penalty free. That's a good start. Very clean. Oh shit, very close to... Not so clean after all, but... Hey, we're in the mix. Not so many not any penalties so far. Fuck, I got that penalty again. Okay. Apparently people are having a hard time around this track, so... Especially this corner. What the fuck? He just bumped into me. Like... The fuck was that? Okay. Top 10 should still be possible. We have 9 laps. So. But that guy deliberately bumped into me. Not this guy in front of me, but the guy in the Mercedes. Stay in your fucking lane. Lost so much time there. But maybe it has to be bad before it's good, you know. Yellow flag. Just gonna give him a bump. I think I get a penalty for that as well. I'm not sure. No, I don't. But we are gaining on guys in front. At least the guy in front is. So we have some wiggle room. Especially at the end of the race, we just need to take care of the tires. Especially now that we have had one incident that really completely destroys the tires. So I really gotta nurse these tires. Damn it, that was such a good start as well. And the Swedish guy is in front of me, but not too far ahead. And the Swedish guy's off. So that's something. Okay, penalty free. Very good. Very clean. Going on the inside here. Now it's just a matter of not losing too many points, I think. Because this is quite a lot of track, and the guys in front are getting further and further ahead. So these guys are potentially gonna cause trouble. But I don't know how much. It's left, inside, inside, outside. Fuck you. Hopefully he will get a penalty for pushing me off the track, but I don't think so. He should get one, but... Fuck, I was braking way too late there. Completely missed my braking point. So now he thinks I was gonna ram him. Okay, 2 free positions there. And the Swedish guy just ahead, so... It's still all to play for. I also destroyed my tires even more on that little stunt there, so now I have even less tires, or even more tire wear. But I do have this slipstream, so I should be able to follow. That was a pretty good run. Remember to brake here. I was embarrassing missing my braking point. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna hide my face and because I'm so embarrassed, but that shouldn't happen. The Spanish guy is just holding up the Swedish guy, so hopefully I can get both of them at some point, because the Spanish guy is driving very defensively, very slowly, even though it doesn't look like it. It is going a bit slow. Made a huge mistake now. So I'm gonna lose points in this race, I think. But then we only have a better chance in the next one. We only need 1,000 points. I think you get like 1,500 or something for winning. So also a few other factors that determine points, like the rank of the guys you're beating and the rank of the guys ahead of you. So oh, he's off big time. See, it's one thing to make a mistake like that during qualifying, but don't do it during the race. And the yellow flag. Oh, he's really losing the rear in the BMW, so we just gotta hold the line. Nothing he can do, so hopefully there's nothing he will do. Tried to bump me, didn't go well for him though. he lost traction on the rear. So boom, boom, boom. Another one rides the bus. Or bites the dust, or whatever. Whoa, why didn't what the fuck? My brake test completely failed there. Don't know what happened. Maybe I was braking too late, but it's pretty much braking where I usually do, so maybe my tires are just completely dead. At least now they are. So if I can keep this 14th, I would be more than happy right now. Gotta really hug that inside on that corner. Give it a good big hug. That sounded a hug. Not a big hug, not a... Looks like a lot of guys are having trouble in this race. When my tires are completely dead. Like, if my car doesn't brake into the final corner here, then it's pretty much over for me. I'm not gonna leave the race. I never rage quit because it's like, what's the point? Might as well take the practice. See, it's like super. Final lap. With completely dead tires, mind you. And the Swedish guy just up our ass, so let's not mess up that final corner and just concentrate on here and now. Or else you're gonna have a bad time. He has the slipstream though, but it doesn't matter. all it's about is like being faster in the corners. Then we can always, then he can't catch us on the straight. That's pretty much the name of the game. Don't spin. That's all we need to. And keep that guy above a second behind us. Remember to brake very early into the last corner, because apparently my car can't brake from whatever 200, whatever I'm driving into time I need to go. So, but the next race will definitely be better, hopefully. Now I know exactly why. It's because, okay, we don't want any drag races here, we just want traction. Yes, yes, perfect. So we beat the Swedish guy in the end. It's all that matters. Alright, pride restored. Save the replay. Yes. Just a second, I'm writing a message. Alright. It was a tire issue, but it was always an issue of it was the issue of someone had hit the brake marker on the side and moved it. So I didn't notice that until the last round. But next time, in 40 minutes. But damn. But yeah, it was just a general issue, just because your tires get very much torn to pieces when you have an accident like that. Let's see what this course is. It says 2800. The only thing you can do to the brakes is you can change the brake balance, which makes it makes you use the brakes more to one end of the car than the other. Right now I'm driving with the big brake bias slightly to the rear, so the front is a little looser, and my front tires don't die as fast. But yeah, here you get the brake diagram on the side. So if you have it more to the front, you you use the front tires more under braking, and if you put it more to the back, you use the rear tires more when braking. And what's really important is having a consistent tire wear all around the car, like front to rear. So it's about when you're testing these things, you go in and make a custom race with the settings, the same settings that you're using in the race. But then test it, and then you can be like, okay, I feel like I'm losing the rear too much. I'm not getting too much grip in the front at the end of the race. So you adjust the brake balance to that, but and it changes from track to track a little bit, because you know, it's different every track, the different forces it puts into the tires and the directions and stuff, and you use the front tires more if it goes upwards and stuff. So no, I don't keep a notebook. It's a matter of like feeling the car and just testing the thing, um, because it's different on each tire compound as well. No, it doesn't keep the setups for me, sadly. I'm just gonna do this. Yes, 2 new moderators. Um, but yeah, maybe I should keep a notebook. But it's like it's the only thing you need to test in this thing, because all of these things right here are locked, as you can see. It's all the ride height, all those suspension kind of things, and those are like the most important things for how the car drives. So I like that it's like a basic setup, so it's like nice and easy to get into. But I would like to play a game where I can also play with those things, just to get that experience as well. Most of the tracks are real life tracks, but it's a healthy mix. These tracks right here are fictional, like this 7 here, for example. Then you have that one. There's 2 versions of this, 3, 4, that are also fictional, and then this one is fictional. But it's like it says original circuit or world circuit. If it says world circuit, it's based on a real track. So, like, this one is obviously fictional as well. It's like completely straight, like for I don't know how long. And this one is like yeah, it's a dirt track, and the next Nations Cup is actually on this track. I don't know if I'm gonna do it because it's like a rally track, like it's all dirt. But here's some of the most famous tracks in the world. For example, like you have Monza, the world's fastest track. So the Red Bull Ring, very very good circuit, very nice to race on. It's also in one of my favorite parts of Europe. It's in Austria. It's right outside of Salzburg, which is a beautiful city. It's just absolutely beautiful. Cirque de la Sarthe, also known as Le Mans, where they race for 24 hours. And look at that huge back straight right there. That used to be completely straight, but now there's like a few kinks in there because I had a few accidents where cars would catch air, and it got a bit unsafe when they got over 400 kilometers. Yeah, Forza is a little bit similar, but it's not the same. Like it's very different in many ways. But I like I also like just driving around in GTA. That's my favorite like free roam thing. Just driving up a mountain in a supercar. So, oh yeah, warning, my my doorbell is gonna go off in a bit, and it's gonna be quite loud. Um, just a warning. But I used to play this game called Drive Club for the PlayStation. That was very fun. It was like my first quote unquote serious racing game, and this is like the first game where I'm actually racing against other players, and it took me quite a long time to start doing that, but yeah, it's a bit of yeah, Gran Turismo 3 was great as well. People say Gran Turismo 4 is the best one or something. But hopefully all the like internet attention and stuff, you have all these reviews now and stuff about the Gran Turismo series and stuff. So hopefully they listen to that and to what people like building up your career mode. Like you start in a shitty car and you tune it a little bit and stuff like that. There should be like proper car tuning. Here it's only like you can turn up or down the horsepower Of course you can't do that in races because it's all locked, all the settings, because of like balance of performance and stuff. But but you can turn up the amount of power. You can turn up or down, or you can turn the weight of the car up or down. More weight means you're slower, and less weight means you're faster. It's actually one of the best ways to make a car faster. It's to make it lighter. And also good tires. That's sometimes one of the last things people install on their souped up cars. It's good tires, and good tires is crucial. You know, the tires are the only thing of the car that's in contact with the road, so they better be good. But tomorrow we're definitely gonna do some GTA and doing a bit of stunts and of course Cayo Perico and stuff. But in between Cayo Perico, I like to do like free roam a little bit. It only takes 10 minutes to reset Cayo Perico. It's pretty broken, but it's great for the players, I guess. You only have to wait 10 minutes before you can do it again. And if you accept the heist within 24 hours in the game, like 48 minutes in real life, you get the heist on hard mode, which just means you have no extra lives, which you don't need because you're not in combat at all. Not like where people are shooting at you because you take them out from behind while they're not looking. And you need to do one more, like there's this fingerprint hack where you have to do one more of those, but that's pretty easy. And then you'll get 10% more, which is a lot. If the diamond, that is, you get 10% more on the main target. You don't get 10% more of the rest of it, but that's a lot. If you know, the cheapest thing you can steal is like a tequila bottle that's worth 900,000 on normal. And on the normal heist you have one extra life, but if you like get detected and stuff and die, you respawn while you're detected and you lose the main objective. If you have gotten that, you drop it right where you die, so you have to go back and grab it. So it's a bit stressful if they find you, but yeah, if you steal that tequila bottle, it's worth 900,000. If you get that extra 10%, it's at 990,000. So that covers like whatever the NPCs take, because they feel like taking 10% of whatever you take. And Pavel takes like 30,000 or something, which is nothing. And it only costs 25,000 to set it up. First time I saw it, I was like, yeah, 250,000, that sounds fair. And then I found out it was only 25,000, and I was like, wow. That's cheap. But it's not super hard when you know what to do. And you have 15 minutes to like get in and out if you want the elite challenge. And on hard mode you get 100,000 for the elite challenge. On On normal mode, you only get 50,000. But you have 15 minutes to get in and out undetected with your full loot bags full. And you can't fail a single hack, but it's hard to fail those hacks. So it's I come in and out of the compound like the heist, the final part of the heist I usually do in like 9 or 10 minutes. Sometimes less, sometimes a little more, depending on how I'm doing and what I'm doing, where I'm going. It all depends on the secondary targets, which I always steal before I go into the compound. Some people like to go to the compound first because they can go in via the submarine. Yeah, don't worry. You won't. When you know the route, you won't get lost that much. If you can see at least a little bit of where you're going, you won't get lost. Don't worry. It's not like you need great vision to spot these guards or anything, and they are on the same cycle every time. It starts when you enter the compound. They're on the same cycle every time, so you just need to be fast because some of the guard circles back around right where you're going through when you get in. So but I think I can show you like not necessarily an alternative way to go, but a different like like for example like I got like to the left of a pole at some point where you have to keep an eye on the camera on the left of you also, but there you can just jump over a little wall and then it's no problem. Like the wall is easy to see and it's easy to get over, so there's no guards in the way, so you can just jump over that wall and then yeah, it's technically true that you make less if you do it with a team, but if you do it with a team you can also get the gold bars, which is good. So it's the best secondary targets. So um, so if you have a lot of gold and you have a diamond in the vault and stuff, then maybe both of you can get the 1.3 million, which I get as a minimum. But yeah, I own all the things as well, but I bought them like as they were coming out. So Black Knight is going live, by the way. So you might wanna fire up the command center if you wanna see the next race. Yeah, you can do the businesses a little bit back to back and stuff, but the best way to make money now is definitely Cayo Perico, because if you're fast, you get like you get 1 point up to 1 point like 7-8 million in like 47 minutes. You get a minimum of 1.2 something million, and that's if you only have a little bit of cash and like a tequila in the vault and stuff. Hopefully my doorbell goes off soon. Oh yeah, the criminal pack. It's like, yeah, and the funny thing about that, I often look at the game because I have the physical version. I just have the disc in my in my PlayStation at all times because it's the only physical game I have. Pretty much, I bought it with my PlayStation 4 when I bought it. That's the main reason I bought PlayStation 4. But um, but yeah, often the criminal pack, criminal enterprises starter pack or whatever it's called, that version is often cheaper than the regular version. But but the bunker location is a bit shit and stuff. But you get an okay start. You get a few free cars. You just need to go in and quote unquote buy them, order them. So, but I didn't start with any of that stuff. I started with nothing, and I was very close to buying the Golden Jet at some point because I had saved up $10 million back in the day, just before the yacht came out. So this is a long time ago, and what happened was just that I had saved up 10 million. I think a trailer dropped or something, a news wire or something. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy the yacht instead. So that was actually my like gift to myself, so to say. Also, it was the only thing I pretty much could buy back then because I had everything else that I wanted. Um, so so I bought a yacht for the first like $10 million I made, not the first like $10 million I had made because I had a lot of stuff before that. But that's the reason I have a yacht. It's not because I bought it to show off or anything. Yeah, I did buy it to show off, but everybody had one when it came out pretty much. So I used to have it at the other end of the map too, but now that I'm like pretty much at the beach all the time while doing Cayo Perico, you have the submarine at your at the beach and go back and forth. So now I just have my yacht there, so I can see it when I go back and forth. Okay, I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back, guys. I wonder if the chats on a live stream counts as engagement. I really don't know if they do or not. Like if it counts as a comment or something. But it would be nice if it does. It should do. But hey, I'm just having fun so far. And then, I don't know, magically at some point if I keep right now I'm just like enjoying streaming and stuff. And, uploading like small GTA clips like on a few of the days I don't stream. Just so to keep massaging the algorithm a bit. And then hopefully some strangers will see will join at some point. Oh, that's good. That's great. Because I think it's like it takes a long time for the algorithm to like pick up. I know some small streams show up for me sometimes because I watch a lot of videos and stuff, and I watch a lot of YouTube. So sometimes I get recommended streams with like 2 viewers and stuff. But it's a matter of some point it's gonna start recommending it more and more. It's an exponential thing, I think. Like you see, when people get to 1 million subscribers, they very quickly, not necessarily very quickly, but they quickly like gain like 100,000 more, you know, because the videos get recommended more and stuff. So I think if I'm just being myself, then people can either then I think people can either like take it or leave it, and yeah, that's all I can do. It's great that chatting counts, because then we're even more well off on our way than we already are. I think the channel is already way bigger than I thought it would be at this, like, 1 month in, like a few live streams and stuff. But I also think like being part of this community has been like a great, not necessarily yeah, it has been a great help to like ease me into like getting even to start up a stream. I think that was like a big step for me, like personally. But also the fact that you have people in chat that you already like know a little bit and can chat a little bit with, you know what they're about and stuff. Yeah, GTA can be like very daunting. I had a small falling out with a person I played GTA with because I crashed one of his delivery planes into a tree by accident. It was a little bit bad, but we got over it. But I stopped playing GTA shortly after that for unrelated reasons. So 2 minutes. Okay, let's get back that fucking A rating. It's bugging me more than it should that we're not getting it. But it's like you work so hard for something and to keep it and stuff, and I definitely lost it last time because of bad performances. There's nothing to be said about that. So, in a way, I do deserve to be in B rank right now. But it's also the reason why I don't do daily races, is because from week to week you can vary hugely in where you are, so you have no idea where you are for the next FIA race, which is why I'm making a second account to do those races. But I think I want to share the journey up through the ranks with you guys to show you how it is, because I don't really know how it is either. Just to show you, it's not that bad. I just need to keep clear of the other cars, especially in start. Because in the start you start in B driver rating, which is no safety rating, which determines what safety rating you're gonna be matched up with. People with the same safety rating. The one I have right now is the highest you can get. So those are mostly clean guys. Some of them are like, okay, then they're clean for a couple of races, and then they go absolutely ham. Like all of a sudden, like I was in S rank last time, but I was slightly down on sportsmanship rating, so I'm not now, am I? No, it's slightly better. But it didn't get a whole lot better because, yeah, because I didn't do that well, so, and because I wasn't that clean. Okay, it's okay, Rose, that you have to turn the audio down, no problem. Yeah, it depends on what you do overall in the race and how long it is. But yes, if you bump another car off the track, you suffer a few points. But you can also risk getting a penalty in the race if you bump someone, so it's an all-around bad thing to do. But at least the penalty system is on again. At some point it was like completely off. Like you didn't get a penalty for anything. Like literally the only thing you could get a penalty was cutting the track. Let's look at the points. So we need 8 to... it only it's only for like if you do like super bad things like bump into them like super obviously and blatantly. So it doesn't matter how hard you race. What matters for the driver rating is getting ahead, and the safety rating is how clean you do it. So it's not too bad. You just gotta remember that that if something happens in front of you, you are free to lift the throttle. Because I didn't do that a lot in the start. Like just going straight into the back of people that were making mistakes. Because I was making mistakes too, you know. I was a new player. Make a lot of mistakes as a new player. That's why they are so low in the safety rating. It's because... But there are also people who deliberately ram people down there. And at any level. Like... even at the top level there are people who are ramming. It's crazy. Okay, now let's get that qualifying done. In a clean manner. Got out in a lot of traffic here, but we're just gonna take it slow, like these cars. Make sure to get our tires heated, but of course not too much. Like don't wear them out and stuff. I want a little more distance to the guys in front, I think. I think this is a good amount of distance if the guys in front don't make mistakes and get in my way. Better not go slow. You better not be slow. This is a horrible place to be in. Because now I'm pretty much racing this guy. Fuck, I got a penalty. Because I got this slipstream, so don't have as much traction as I would if I didn't have. Fuck. got even more fans here. So that's nice. This is gonna be the final lap as well, so nothing I can do. Don't think it's even gonna count. Is it even counting? No, didn't even count. So, yay! Should have stopped at the first race, but hey. It doesn't matter too much. We're gonna come back even stronger for the next round. But we still have one race to go. Well, two if you include this one. Let's just wait a little bit more on traffic and be careful. Fuck. Fuck. I think I'm gonna start last. But hey, then we at least can do some good overtakes and play superhero, right? Do the cool overtakes and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully people are not too dirty. But the thing is, my yeah, exactly, whale shark. I can only go up. Hey, we're back at 4 viewers. That's fucking great. It's incredible. We have been hovering about 3 and 4 viewers today. It's like, I wouldn't say way more than usual, but it is like technically way more than usual, you know. Wow, 5 viewers. Holy crap. Don't forget to like and subscribe, even though it's not the best start we're gonna have, but gotta put on traction control just for the start. Sorry we don't have music during the race today. We can put it on in the break, but during the race it's a bit more distracting because I don't know. With the playlist I'm playing, I don't really know what's next and stuff. So it's a bit distracting when a loud song comes on, and it's not really like something like clown music or something. Very important to remember to burn fuel here because we have fuel all the way to the end, so. Okay, let's do this. Let's get a good start, at least. There's usually a lot of chaos, especially on the outside, so... Planes. Oh shit. Yeah, I avoided the penalty. Great. Let's see how many got it. Not that many, apparently. Which makes it even more important. A lot of chaos right now. But we have a long train here, so there's a lot of positions to be made if we just don't get that fucking penalty. See, right there, there's one. So, oh, and he took himself out right there. That you don't want to go on that green stuff. It's might not be grass, but it's certainly made to be slippery. Inside. See? Like a knife through butter. And you can see far ahead. So you gotta be very patient on this corner. A lot of people put the throttle down too early on that corner. So. Oh, he lost a lot of time there. Oh, he got completely off. Good. I mean, not good for him, but... Another penalty. The thing about being side by side right here is it's very dangerous. But yeah, they're not side by side, so it's good. Was braking way too early there. That doesn't give him the right to like completely ram me. Whoa! Did you see that? Oh, he got distracted by it. Oh shit! I've never seen that before. Glad I was streaming that. So yeah, to whoever asked the other day if you can catch air in the cars, yes, you can, but it's certainly very hard. I don't know if that did anything to his tires or if it damaged him or anything. There's a little bit of damage, but if you take damage, it heals a little bit over time. He's certainly very slow now. He was braking way too late there. But we're in the mix, even though we started like last. Lost the rear a little bit there, but we still have the slipstream, so it's not. That guy got a penalty, but it also looks like completely got off the track, so that's 10. That's 10 positions. He hit the sand. Now he also has 30 tires. Now he has an even harder time catching up. But he does have the slipstream now. I have the slipstream as well, so just gotta be in it. Gonna cover the inside, yeah. There's no way I'm letting him get past me. Yeah, I'm putting the foot down a little bit earlier than him, so and I'm in the slipstream. He is too, but like, if I'm really fast through the corners, then he can't catch up. Yeah, he is losing a lot of time. Looks like I'm gaining a little bit on the guy in front, but not too much. Oh. But as you can see, it's a huge help if you can just keep the car on the track and keep out of trouble, and in the lower ranks even more so, because people just tend to drive off the track. So yeah, the guy behind is like way behind now, so he's not a worry anymore unless we get in trouble. Looks like the guy right in front of us is in a little bit of trouble, so maybe he's driving too, has been like braking too hard and stuff. Hitting the dirt, that isn't help either. I'm not gonna give him the inside. See, that's good racing right there. Good defensive driving by a certain guy called Thomas. Don't lose it. Went a little bit into my side there, but it's not too bad. I'm gonna try to take his outside, and the inside becomes the outside here, so yeah, you can't just turn in like I'm not there, you know. Nearly lost the rear there. But it's only 2 laps to go, and other people have the same tire wear as me, so or at least he didn't get on my inside. That's at least something. I just gotta take this corner very well, and yeah, that's good. That's the good stuff. I'm gonna keep the inside all the way. What the fuck? Yeah, I just ruined my race. Thank you. Thank you very much. Fuck you. Seriously. What the fuck was that? Oh, I think this guy is faster than me, so I better spin him out. And it was not the first time he was on my ass, so far from it, so I knew he was a bit dirty, but can't not take the positions. moves like that just like pisses me off, because you have such a good race and it's going back and forth, and then he just completely like goes into the side, like. And I might have turned in a bit on him, but he should have kept his nose out of my ass. Okay, last lap. But we had a good race anyway, like. We had a shit qualifying, and you know, that guy spun us out, but hopefully that won't happen next time. But I think this was a good run, like strategy-wise, and I did some good moves, and had a good defensive strategy and stuff. I would have taken that guy as well if he hadn't spun me out like that. But I'm gonna save the replay, and then I'm gonna look at that later and see if I should have given him a little bit more space or whatever, because it can be hard to see from the car. But it could also be deliberate. You can see it on the inputs on the replay. There you can see if he did something on with his wheel or anything. But I need to race more often to get even better, and the only way to do that is through daily races. Alright, we did it. We made it through. No penalties. So we did the things we were supposed to do, except for not getting a penalty in that qualifying. Yeah, it was fun to drive as well, especially in the start. There were so many cars. It's like that's really like that's really exciting when that happens. So 7 positions. It's not too bad, but we would have made up so much more, and we were catching the guys in front, so it would have been an amazing result if that had happened. But hey, yeah, the car getting launched will be in the replay. In fact, let's go look at the replay right now. Right away. last race is 2020. But even though the final results aren't there and the qualifying isn't there, I think I'm showing good pace, and I'm showing that I can race in case someone comes in here that knows something about something, you know. I can see, okay, he can actually race a little bit. But FIA races is like a whole different beast. I don't know how seriously other people takes it, but it's the only, you know, race thing where I can score points and have like a season and stuff. So for me, I take it, you know, I'm having fun with it, see where it goes and stuff, just having some good races. But also I want to see how far I can go, because the season before the last season I got 16th and number like 600 and something in Europe, 16th in Denmark, and then the last season I got 6th. So maybe I'm not gonna quite make the top 10 this time, but if I can keep it around there, because the front plates, when you go to like domestic scores, it's the top 25, so I would like to keep on that front page, and preferably in the top 10, just so I have the bragging rights, being one of the fastest Gran Turismo drivers in my country. But that's pretty much useless in real life. I mean, sure, you gain some racecraft and stuff, but yeah. I don't know if anybody necessarily would look at it and say, I'm gonna sponsor that guy, but at least if I could do some folk racing at some point in real life, it would be great. The cars cost around $2,000, and to get everything like set up with a license, and you need a helmet, and you need like a little bit of tools. You need, which my dad has anyways, and he loves racing, so he wouldn't mind bringing his tool in the back of his car when he's coming along and stuff. But see, going on the inside here, very important, because look how much chaos there is on the outside, and I actually bumped that guy and completely lose momentum. But look how much chaos there is. But it looks beautiful, the whole row of cars like down this track and stuff. Especially through some of the more legendary corners. Not only legendary because they look great in racing, but because they feel great to drive on. So it's like it's a lot of it's one of many F1 drivers' favorite tracks. Like many F1 drivers love coming here. A lot of people like Suzuka, which is in Japan, and Interlagos, great place, which they are racing on in 40 minutes. 50 minutes. 10 minutes after I enter the race, they start. They start like a sprint qualifying thing, which is a new format for this year. where they have one training session, then they have a qualifying, then they have a small race, this time it's 21 laps. And I think it has to be on soft tires, maybe. The qualifying had to be on soft tires. But yeah, it's a new format, and it's a thing that's gonna be coming back, but it's not gonna be every race. And the reason it's gonna be coming back, it's because it has been a success this far. It hasn't been like people crash in the race and then they can't race on Sunday, because the qualifying sprint race determines where you start, and the winner of the race get 3 points, number 2 get 2 points, and number 3 get 1 point. So there's a little bit of points in it as well, but the main thing is that it should add more entertainment. That's their goal. And there have been some great performances in those sprint races. There have been Alonso in the first one. I don't really like Alonso because he has become much. He's very much up his own ass. Like I'm a former world champion. You should give me space and let me come through, and stuff. But he did great in one of them. He made up like 10 positions, which is great when you're starting 10 positions ahead on Sunday rather than on Saturday, because on Sunday you only need the top 10 to get points. Number 10 get 1 point, number 1 get 25 points, and then it's like down through the ranks, you know. So if you want to see some exciting racing, first of all stay on my live stream, and second of all watch some Formula 1 later, because this season is really great. Really, really great. Wait, we didn't even... Car getting launched. When is that? It's this car, right? And it's... What lap was it? Was it lap? I'm pretty sure it's this car. Was it lap 2 or 3? A little too farther. I think it's like right here. No, it's not. It's further back. It's here. It wasn't because it was this one. Let's check up 2. It was in front of me, right? So yeah, right there. Lap 3. And now. Doop. Let's see that in all its cinematic glory. That was a bad angle, but still. It's just up, it just disappears behind the sign and then drops down. Duke. Good thing that car has a lot of downforce. Look how steadily it just settles down. It's just like pff, right on the road. That's a great moment, especially the car behind that crashes, because he certainly got distracted. There's no way that was not because of that. That was a great moment. I'm sure there's like a variable camera angle you can use for the cinematic camera, so every time you use it, it's slightly different when it comes around. So it's just a matter of getting a good angle, and then I can like just clip it and put it on the channel. Because it's moments like that, you know, crazy moments that like, what? I'm thinking, yeah, I'm clipping that, and then I usually trim down the clip later and upload it whenever I have the energy to do so. Because you have to look through a whole clip to see what's to see what it was that was interesting, and sometimes what you thought was interesting in the moment was not that interesting at all. Yeah, crazy moments in any game. That's great. And that's why I think the clips like in between the live streams is a good way to go. Not only is it like a bit of an advertisement of hey, crazy things happen when I play video games, especially GTA, but also yeah, it's no secret that clips are like popular, and I watch a lot of clips as well because I like to see when people have done something crazy, even if it's by accident, you know. It's like, wow, that was like 1 in a million. I think the share button is one of the best features on the PlayStation. Like, even though that I haven't used it that much before. Even though I have like a ton of clips locked up, backed up, like, it's just a matter of going through them. Yeah, I had like just after the stream, last GTA stream ended. I was just outside Fort Zancudo, and what happened was I just took the Toreador, the submarine car with the boost, and I went up on the beach, and then there's like a hill, so it ramps up a little bit. So I just took the jump, but I forgot that the only active runway in GTA Online is the one at Fort Zancudo. You can gain access by buying a hangar there. It only costs like 2 point something million. And if you buy the one closest to the beach, like furthest down from the other ones, you have a small runway you can use right outside. A lot of people don't realize it's a runway, but it is. But be aware, it is an active runway. So I have like taken my car and driven it, like just turning to the left, which is the direction when you're facing away from a hangar. You drive to the left, and then you ride against that aircraft traffic, like taking off. They're like driving around, and the jets like taxiing around and taking off and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to look at, like that jets like flying around all over Fort Sincudo and stuff. So if you buy that hangar, you can just drive right in, and it's not a feature that I don't use the hangar a lot. I use it for like the plane I did a stunt in like a few days ago, where I absolutely threaded the needle on a small gap, like right outside the airport outside the city. If you haven't seen that clip, Whale-Shark, I would recommend you to go watch it. It's a pretty good stunt, and it's the fastest plane in the game actually. It's even faster than the jets, even though it's like a propeller plane, but it's like a super specialized stunt plane, like yeah, super fast, and it has no like landing gear really. It only has like wheels, like in the wings, like halfway sticking out the wings. So it's a bit hard to land, and it's a bit hard to to control, but it's very fun because it is the fastest plane in the game. So, and it's when you have it stabilized, it's very very easy to fly. And you can get like smoke behind it, like a real stunt plane. So. And the good thing about that plane, it's like because it's faster than the jets and much more agile. It's like you have absolutely zero worries if someone shoots something at you. You just turn around, just do loops very quickly, and then you're okay, pretty much. But yeah, you get a lot of crazy moments in racing, but sadly a lot of people just see it as like two cars being side by side, you know. They don't see the concentration it takes and stuff, because it does look like the rails aren't the cars are on rails sometimes and stuff, but look very easy to drive and stuff, but it's like they're not very easy to drive. They just make it look easy. How about some music? Let's check the score real quick. I lost like a few hundred points, so But I'm always gonna keep scoring that track on that, no matter if I'm A-level or what I am. It's just nice to know where you are. They say like it's like cafe jazz, so very appropriate for Spa. Right at the right at the start and finish line, there's a restaurant and bar cafe. So it's even a hotel there. But I also have a lot of like Red Dead clips. I have one where a bear like comes and attacks me during like a resupply, and then I get the bear redirected after I spawn to like take out all the guys that I was supposed to kill. It's pretty good. And then it ends up with me like getting a hug from that bear, and then I respawn, and then I thought I wanted to shoot it maybe, but then it like walked away, so I didn't shoot it. I also have one where I absolutely drift a a hunting wagon. If you pull the handbrake on that thing, it really turns. Like handbrake, turn. It can really do some funny stuff. But I did that, and I accidentally hit a one of the road signs, like roads this way and Valentine that way, and it just completely like snapped off. Like I've never seen that before. I guess maybe I have, but it's crazy when it's like just a hunting wagon like drifting into a Yeah, I do like a little bit of dailies, mostly moonshine, some trading, because I like shooting freestyle animals when I see them, like getting the good shot and stuff. But now I'm a little bit impaired because I'm in my Lucky Luke outfit right now, and the rule about the Lucky Luke outfit, it's I can't use any other guns than the Cattleman revolver, because that's the only gun he uses in the comics and in the cartoons. So, and I only can use Jolly Jumper, the horse. So what I do with like perfect deer and stuff is like I can still use my lasso. That's okay. I guess he has a lasso and a knife, you know. It's Red Dead. It's a bit more like, you know, a bit more gritty than. So it's the gritty Lucky Luke. I think I'm gonna do some Red Dead Online at some point, maybe, also. Maybe title it, maybe title it like Lucky Luke Online or something. And just going around smoking cigarettes and saying, yep, all the time. And if people try to bribe me, just hit them square in the face and say, oops, my hand slipped. That's a new thing Lucky Luke does in the newer cartoons. It's like when people try to bribe him, he just hits them in the face and says his hand slips. It's a bit funny because Lucky Luke, he doesn't care about money at all. He prefers to be alone with his horse and his campfire and his beans and coffee, you know. Yeah, no need to do that. You can just do like outfits and go to the salon and change your hair a little bit. I'm thinking of doing like a Dalton's outfit. It's the main targets for Lucky Luke's bounty hunting escapades, even though he never collects a bounty. You never see him collect any money anyway, but it's like the Dalton brothers, which are quite useless criminals, to say it nicely, but they look up to the real-life Daltons, which were their cousins, I think, canonically in the comics. And they have like such a recognizable what should you say, recognizable like image, because it's like you have the youngest brother, which is the tallest, funnily enough. He's also the dumbest. And then you have the small and angry one, which is the oldest brother, and then you have the two middle brothers, which is like slightly higher than each other. So you have like this recognizable figure with like almost like a step going down, and they always walk in that formation. So what I was thinking, in Red Dead you could do like one on a Morgan and one on a Shire and two in between or something like that, to get that effect. Or maybe even a donkey for Joe. That might be even more. But there's one feature I need, so I can't really do it solo. Daltons always has a bullet hole right through their head. Indicated that it's made by Lucky Luke, and always it's like a trope that he shoots their heads off. Lucky Luke never kills anybody either. He just disarms them. But I go for the headshot in Red Dead anyway. Even though I'm thinking of like trying to like disarm people, like try to shoot the gun out of their hand. But it's like when you're in the heat of the moment, you forget to do it. But I used the cattleman and with not express ammo, with the high velocity ammo to get a little bit of extra range, and to if I'm lucky, you get a double kill like on one bullet. I have a clip of that as well, maybe a few of them, where I shoot one guy in the head and there's a guy like right behind him where the head just lines up just perfectly, so they both die at the same time. That's the one thing about high velocity ammo. It goes through people, so it's very good in that way. It would also be funny to like line 6 people up and then paint them, paint it black like their head, and just with one and just like shoot them all with like one magazine. That would be very cool clip to make. But it would be even cooler if we had the Rockstar editor. Then we could really make it cinematic. Yeah, the Cattleman is actually a great gun. Very underrated. I have the short nose on it though, because I think it looks a little bit better. I'm not really into those like really long revolvers. Also, it matches the gun Lucky Luke has. So, but everybody has the same revolver in Lucky Luke. It's just like, you know, when you draw a comic and you have to draw like a certain gun a certain amount of times, you don't really like make like custom weapons unless it's like for a special character you give them a different handle or something. Maybe a different kind of gun if you're generous. But you know, for like a comic book world, it's just like, this is the revolver, this is the repeater. You know, all the repeaters in the comic is like yeah, the short nose looks better on many of them, except for the Schofield. It has like a weirdly short nose when it has like. But I would like one of those like really small guns, and then be able to have it without the gun belt, because the gun belt is like a huge like issue for many outfits, especially for the girls. I think it would be much better if they could just have like a small Dillinger, like in Django Unchained, like maybe a one-shot thing where it's a one-shot headshot, and so you have to be accurate, but you have like 2 shots or something, just to like, in case some NPC shoots at you, you know, you only need 1 or 2 shots, you know. It's no problem, but you need that gun. Also, in GTA you have like passive mode. You can't have that in Red Dead Online because you have like predators and stuff in the wild, so you need your gun. But I like the defensive mode they made, and I win a lot of like gun quote-unquote duels. You know, when people yeah, the second holster, it's like super weird, and if you look at it correctly, this will totally ruin your experience, but it's 2 right-hand holsters as well. I've never used the second holster. Firstly, because you couldn't remove it in the start, and now it's more like a role-playing thing. It's like I like it better on my outfits with just 1 gun, and I also like the look better, you know. Also like the style, the shooting style better, because instead of have like 2 inaccurate things, you have a really accurate, like, my Schofield is like a headshot machine. I point at the head, I shoot, and I hit. Don't even need painted black unless it's like I have a hard time concentrated. But if I am a little bit focused, it's just headshot after headshot after headshot. You know, you just gotta wait that little bit of a moment for the reticle to get smaller. But in the start, I used my Schofield for everything, because I was like, yeah, cowboy game. I want the revolver and I want the Schofield because that's the one I had. I had a toy gun, a bit like the Schofield, but the thing is, it's not as much the model thing. It's more like the way it reloads. You know, it opens the way it does. I had 2 like toy revolvers that were fairly realistic that opened that way. So when I saw the Schofield, I was like, fuck yeah. But as I can understand, the Cattleman, the old Cold Navy, whatever it's called, was a much more popular gun. Like much more. And the Lancaster repeater, which was the Winchester in real life or whatever, sold like 500,000 repeaters in the 1800s. It's crazy. That's a lot of sales in that time. When you think about things, production weren't as quick, and all those things. So Red Dead kind of fits that, because everybody has the Lancaster. Or the Litchfield. Yeah, it's the Lancaster. Everybody has. I also think it's the greatest looking of them all. Some people like the Evans more, but it's the it's the Lancaster for me. It's like the cowboy gun, you know. Also, another thing I like about Lucky Luke is like the trope of him being like a quote-unquote poor and lonely cowboy. He's things indicate he's very lonely by choice. He doesn't really like interacting with women. It doesn't. He doesn't. I mean, he likes women, but there's only one woman he really likes. And that's Calamity Jane, which of course is based on the real life historical person, but a lot of like, it's a mishmash of like historical events. It's like one episode he's in like 1890 something in New Orleans, like they unread it, and then the other episode he's like in 1920s Washington, you know. It's more like the cowboy setting, but it's a comic, so I think it's more important to evoke the feeling of just being in all Western world, you know. And the places he visits are like places called Nothing Gulch and things like that. It's things have very funny names in the Lucky Luke universe. That was at least that was my like cowboy adventure fix when I was younger. It was Lucky Luke, especially. He might not be as popular in America, but he certainly is popular here. Basically, what you need to know about Lucky Luke, he's like a very tropey good guy, but he's also like, he has like Deadeye completely. Like he can shoot a fly with his gun. Like he can shoot faster than his own shadow. Those kinds of things. He can even reload faster than his own shadow. It's like in one episode he shoots like 7 or 8 shots. It's like and the guy says, "Wasn't that 7?" Yeah, I reload faster than my own shadow as well. So it's very tropey and very on the nose, but it's very funny. Also, one of the first episodes is called Ma Dalton, which is like based on the Daltons' mother, and she's very much like Mama Watson in Red Dead. Like she lives alone in a cabin. She has a cat. I don't know if Mama Watson has a cat. I don't think she has, but she goes down to the town and she robs all the people, and the people are like just giving her stuff and being like, yeah, she has a heart. When Luke sees this, he's like, that woman is robbing the store. Oh, don't worry, her boys are in jail and stuff, so she's having a hard time. So we're just like giving her stuff, and and it makes her happy to think that she's robbing a bank. So I'm just thinking in my head like Mama Watson going down to Strawberry and just thinking that she's robbing everybody, and everybody is like, bye bye, have a good day, come back if the thing is broken. Like that's what I have made up in my head about how what Mama Watson does for a living and how she gets her things. Like goes down, thinks she's robbing the whole place because she used to be such a badass, and yeah. It's funny to watch. And Jolly Jumper is like he's a talking but non-talking horse. Like people can't understand him, but he talks to the audience, and like Lucky Luke's understand a bit what he means sometimes. You know, sometimes he's like. Jolly Jumper is like, I certainly hope it's not me who's gonna carry her, and then it's like, okay Jolly, I'm gonna carry us to Washington from California or something. So yeah, he's like a very sarcastic horse, like very cultured, very so. Jolly Jumper is like my favorite fictional horse, and that's for a reason. It's because he's so funny, and he's like the quintessential Red Dead Online horse. Because he's like all those remarks and stuff. If our horses could talk, they would say exactly the same things. Also, Lucky whistles for him in the middle of the night. It's like, where's he at? It's like been like a few seconds and stuff, and then Jolly comes around the corner. Yeah. Relax. I had to put on my saddle and stuff. You know. So that's why our horses are a little bit delayed sometimes, because they're sleeping. They wouldn't necessarily all say that. I think the horses like to ride and run and go for a ride. I think at least they look like they enjoy it. So, but especially in Saint-Denis, because I have my moonshine shack there. Disconnected? No way. Fuck. Fuck. So how many points did I get for this round? Not many. I got 71. Fuck. That's not good, because now I can't enter the race at all. Let's look at the calendar here, see what's... That's so annoying. It happens sometimes. So that's a sad race to end on, but let's go around here for a little bit. This is the next round. I might do, I might not do. I'm thinking of doing it. Like this is a very complicated track, and it's on dirt and everything, but it's so annoyed I got disconnected there. Maybe I can do well in this. That's so annoying because we started so well and got all the points I wanted, and yeah, shit happens. At least I didn't get 0 points. I went down. No, I went a little bit up, I think. We can check after this lap, see how... Let's see. Yeah, I went a little bit up by a few 100 points, but yeah, oh shit. Maybe look where I'm going instead of looking at chat. Oh, my engine is damaged to do. It's just... But hey, this race is gonna be a challenge. Oh shit. Press play instead of restart. Or instead of... I mean, if it lets me do this, then I'm certainly gonna do that. Give me a little extra horsepower. Yes, I would. And I would have gotten more points in the end as well, but... We're gonna be just fine. I'm just very annoyed. The 7 days remaining. And there's only 5 laps here. No fuel, no tires thing, so it's just a matter of getting fast here. And I have 7 days to do it. So. You know what else I could do? I could do like this. race in 4 days. It's group 4. Oh. But I think we're gonna be cheeky and be a little bit strategizing and you know, and then we will do this race, which I didn't plan to do, but now we're going to do it because I had a bad race last race, and that was in manufacturer. So and I had a fairly bad race. This I didn't have a bad race overall. I had a good experience and all. Got learned some important things, but the dirt track is gonna be fun. This one is gonna be a little bit more a gamble, I think. 25 laps, 50 seconds. What? 15 times tire wear, and we're gonna go 80 kilometers. 3 times fuel. It's not gonna be that bad. Just 1 second. Let me see. Wait, what? Am I completely out of whack here? Yeah, they are doing it right now. So why is it not? But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here and watch some Formula 1. It's just started, so the sprint qualifications, and then I'm gonna practice this race a whole lot, and hopefully practice the other race as well. I'm very annoyed that I didn't get that last chance, because we had a really good chance there, like to get a really good result. So, but I am gonna be ending it here. So I see you tomorrow for GTA, and then at least on the when was this? The 17th? The 17th for the next race, which is gonna be fun because I don't have a lot of experience playing, you know, driving oval tracks. So 17 my time, 5 o'clock p.m. my time. That's around, I don't know, 11 on the East Coast. So yeah, see you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna watch some Formula 1.